said, hey guys, do you want a beer?
Just a little motivates a little health.
And then with like Barney on the bus.
That's why there's a world champion and
Mic check, hack check.
live stream. Let me fix that just a little bit. UFC Saudi Arabia live stream. Welcome, guys. I know I usually only do the pay-per-views, but come on, this honestly has a pay-per-view feel. Before we get started, as always, this is powered by IT Guru Solutions, Namibia's #1 internet, and in association with PokerBet. If you guys want to bet, have a look at my pinned comment, you guys. In South Africa, only those 18 years or older. Please gamble responsibly. If you would like to bet, when you sign up using my link in the comments, you guys get an up to 2,000 Rand price match on your deposit. So please take advantage of that. Why wouldn't you? Okay, I think without further ado, let's get into the fights. I'll be seeing if I can put up some sort of some bets to watch out for. I actually want to go have a look on PokerBet quickly and see what we got. Maybe I can pull it up for you guys as well. They're showing us the promo of Israel Adesanya right now. Israel Adesanya obviously lost the belt in his last fight, but I still think he looks good. He did look really, really good, so... Okay, I'm going to put up the Ziam and Michael fights along. Let's go over to PokerBet. Go have a look what some good bets are to watch out for. And I can't wait for MVP versus Shara Bullet. That's going to be a goodie, eh? A little bit of an interesting narration that they got over here. A little bit different. What are you guys saying for this one? Imavov or Adesanya? There's some good betting lines for that. Here we go. Nah. I wonder who the commentary team's going to be for this one. That's so crazy that this card's a fight night, eh? There's honestly a much better fight card for me than it is for UFC 312. Okay, let's go have a look at some of the PokerBet odds. I got Joel Gooden on. Look how conservatively Laura Sanko is dressed. It's so funny because the card's in Saudi. What do you guys think happens if Adesanya wins this fight? And even more importantly, what do you guys think happens if he loses this fight? Yeah, I'm trying to get some bets here for you guys. I like Oliveira to win this. No, Martin, it hasn't started yet. It's still the first 5 fights. So you'll see right at the bottom that's Ziam versus Michael fighting over there. So there's still 4 fights between them, between now and Adesanya fighting. Underdog, is he? Is he? He's not underdog, right? Yes, you can see some of the bets there. I'm going to pull up a couple that I think are cool. I think bets are closed on the first 3 fights, so... Imavov looks good, eh? No stress. You're not watching any of the other fights. Let's put some... Robert Whittaker and Israel Adesanya training together. That was quite cool that they trained together, right? Okay, let's take off the smart bets for now. It's quite a lot of build-up, eh? Everybody's dressed so conservatively. It's so different to in the United States, obviously, but it's quite funny to see. Okay, here we go. First fight. Hey, Nasir on Facebook. I'm going to reply to your comment. It's starting now, actually. But Adesanya is in about 2 hours. Whereas Ziam, for those of you that know, fought Don Madge. When Don Madge had a broken hand, and Don Madge still beat him, and he's been on an absolute tear since. He beat Jamie Malarkey, he beat Jai Herbert, he beat Claudio Paulez, he beat Matt Frivola. I mean, he's been on quite a run, and Don Madge beat this dude with a broken hand. Like, that's ridiculous. Just shows you how good Don Madge is. Okay, let's go have a look. Here goes McDavis. Damn. Suffers from Lyme disease. That's pretty rough. All right, popcorn's out. Get ready to watch some fights, guys. Ah, man, this is really like a pay-per-view feel. Oh, they're gassing the soak up as one of the best lightweights in the entire roster. That's a little bit. 4-fight win streak. Who's winning this one, guys? Okay, polls up. Who's winning? Zia, I'm getting nice cheers. Boltong too. It's so crazy how good Don manages to beat this dude with a broken hand. I mean, dominate this dude with a broken hand too. Isn't it great to watch a card and not have to wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning? We get to start this card at 7 o'clock at night. This is perfect. All of you watching in the US, this is how we feel every single time there's a pay-per-view. So you guys can't complain about that. Man, Ziam looks super strung out again. Thirsty. It was a hot day today, man. It's like 35. Like it was windy. Okay, what you guys saying for this fight so far? Who's winning this? I got CM so far. Let me know your thoughts, guys. Who's winning this fight, CM or Davis? By the way, if you guys are watching from South Africa, go have a look in the pinned comment. You guys can bet on this fight. You get up to 2,000 Rand price match on your first deposit. It's right there. Link is in the description. Also, how sick is it to just wake up? I just said it, but how sick is it to not have to wake up at 4 or 5 in the morning? Watch this at a decent hour, 7 o'clock in the evening, if you're from South Africa or similar time zone. Isn't that great? What's up, Christoph? Op Facebook, hoe gaan het? Dude, ek met jou nou, ons moet nog ietsie reël man. Driekus wen weer. Man, they love Ziam. Must be something to do with the name. It's Arabic enough. The Smile Killer. Can't believe Shara Bullet got to meet Ronaldo. That's crazy, eh? Christown Yauni. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Now shoulder crunch by Davis, looking for some sort of a rubber guard. He's looking to pass the arm for a triangle. It's a little bit. Man, Davis trying to show some dexterity, trying to get up, but odd that he went for that. Double unders, looking for a butterfly sweep, didn't get it, but Davis has never been in better shape. I do agree. Ek stem saam, Christoph. Izzy is winning this one for me. Yeah, Heinrich, Davis does look strong. He's on a 4-fight win streak too, so this is going to be a tough fight though, because Ziam's also really, really good. Ziam got him up against the cage. Low blow. No, it's good. Okay. Super momentum killer. Okay, so Davis is going forward. Ziam hits him with a nice straight right though. Nice. Ziam's using his range really well. Davis does look like he's taking deep breaths, eh? Oh, nice. Right uppercut there by Ziam. Man, why is Ziam so tired? I mean, Davis. Something odd going on there. Sorry, Heinrich, I didn't mean to hide your comment there. I actually meant to press reply. Nice, Davis looking for a takedown. Yeah, 50-50 on the votes. Nice. Man, Nice suplex into back take, but he's crossing his legs, but it's still fine. Oh yeah, Davis felt a lot of those shots, eh? Okay, Ziam's got his back to the mat, so now Davis can just go into mount. Nice one, Mike Davis. And Davis is on top. Ziam tried to roll and Davis rode him nicely. Weird as that sounds, that's the actual jiu-jitsu term. Davis looking good. Good top control. Yeah, so now he's in a half guard. Ziam looking for Kimura. Maybe trying to hip bump. Davis alright to just stay on top. Ziam might throw something up, but I think they're just going to end the round in this position. In round one, what are we saying? I think Ziam got the better shots on the feet, but Davis dominated more, you know, with position and stuff. But Ziam was better on the feet, so I think he did more damage. But yeah, Davis will definitely be fight op die grond there. But so I'm going to speak English because I don't know who's watching the stream. Everybody understands English for the most part. I think though with Davis, he does look tired. I don't know, something looks off. I mean, why would he pull guard straight away? But then also, I think he knows, like in the striking exchanges, he's getting pieced apart. So definitely wants to fight on the ground. Tortet. I'm gonna remember that forever. Tortet. Got nothing for you, Tortet. I don't even know if that's what they were saying. Round 2 starting. Do you guys watch DC and Chael's show? Good Guy, Bad Guy. I've never watched it. I don't know if I would ever watch it. Yeah, I think the thing is, oh, nice. As we say, not enough reward and working too hard. He wants to keep the fight on the ground. He pieced Ziam apart there a little bit. Ziam sprawled really nicely. But Davis has got his good low gravity. Can you imagine if Ziam takes him down? But yeah, I do agree. Not enough reward for the energy that he's put in. But maybe that's his plan. He just wants to stay on top and just eke out a decision victory. Because five wins in a row is a big deal. But if you've got 5 boring wins in a row, no one seems to really care. So he's going to just argue that he's got 5 wins in a row if he wins this in a boring fashion. Okay, Ryan Frederick says Ziam 10-9 in the first. Maybe. It's very hard to call. What, Renato Macano? What did you guys think of Islam versus Manny Moicano? As quick as it was. I feel for Moicano though. I wish he would have got an opportunity under different circumstances, but the amount of money that he got paid, plus, you know, the chance to fight for a title. Got him. Oh, there's Ziam actually gets him up. How's that? Oh, okay, soft little takedown, but how funny was that? Man, a really pieced up Davis there. Big shots by Ziam. You see, that's the thing, is like, yeah, you might lose a round on points, but if you're dominating and you're trying to do more damage, oh, Davis is on a leg. Oh, he's got it. He's got it. I think Ziam's knee line's out though. He's alright. Oh, he's gonna hit him with a calf slice. This is fucking sick. He's got it. He's got it. He's got it. Ziam turning to his back, which is not smart because now his knee's in a top position. Tough position, sorry. Hey, yo. Hips and knees, bro. What the knee, dude. Ziam should not have turned to his back there. I'm sorry. Man, that flexibility from Ziam, though. So, look at how much blood Davis is leaking. Nice. You can still finish the calf slice. And I gets flipped. It's still very trapped. Like, here we go. He's going to pop his knee. He's going to pop his knee. Is he out though now? I think he'll be able to get... No, dude, he's still in. That is... And now he's going to go for a head and arm triangle at the same time. That's nice. So he's going to leave the knee. Now he's going to go for a head and arm triangle into mount. Not a lot of damage done, but I mean, dominant positions. Ziam's on top again. Yeah, Ziam's really doing damage here. The flexibility though, on Ziam to be able to like ride all that. But the thing is, sometimes you can pop your knee, or to varying degrees, and not feel it until the adrenaline goes. Man, nah, Davis is flinching on the bottom and not looking good. Not looking good here at all. Now Ziam's going for an arm triangle. Davis is out though. 23 seconds left. Oh, the nice amount of blood over there. Yeah, Ziam wants to finish this fight. I think Davis just wants to win on points. Or Davis just wants to not lose, let me rather say. Oh, nice elbows there by Ziam to end the round. Yeah, Ziam, Davis looks cooked. Nah, Davis looks cooked. I think we might see a knockout here. TKO. Okay, so they're going to see round 3. They're telling Mike Davis everything they need to. They're saying don't lose your win streak right now, but I don't see him finding any way to finish this fight. I mean, his best bet was that calf slice, and it's gone. I think he's down to 2-0 on the scorecards there. Imagine Mike pulls it. Yeah, they're telling Mike Davis needs a finish. So he has to go for it. Like, as gassed as he is, he has to go for it. If he loses, guard on your shield. I say with my armchair critic, as an armchair critic, let me rather say. But it does look defeated. I wonder if the heat and like all the dust and all of that. Oh shit, they're really giving you 10% off UFC 312 because it's such a shit pay-per-view. I mean, apart from Dricus's fight, I would not watch that. I wouldn't watch UFC 312 if he wasn't fighting. I mean, obviously, I'd have to do a live stream, but like, I mean, I feel sorry for the people that have to pay for that. Nice. Yeah, Ziam should take him down because he was having good success getting ground and pound. Davis looks done. Davis looks done. But yeah, this is a better card for me than UFC 312, honestly. Davis is done. Davis's game plan was to be on top and now he's on bottom, so that's just so disheartening. Davis says he got poked in the eye. Is that why your cardio is down, my dude? Poked in the eye, so now your cardio is down. Like, Yeah, this fight, I mean, if he doesn't get finished, he's going to lose like 30-27 or 30-26 even, so. No toes in the cage. Oh, nice. Davis getting to a back take. Almost. That was slick though. See, I'm just too good for him. Man, Davis, at least he's not giving up. Like, he's trying to give up, but see, I'm just gonna hit him with the DOS. Was it Anaconda actually? Davis up now. Davis needs to do something. He's losing this fight. Oof. CM is piecing him apart. Yeah, ZM's just using his range, piecing him apart, taking him down now at will. Yeah, ZM's just pieced him apart, honestly. Ring rats? I don't know. Okay, putting some smart bets up, you guys. Betting seems to be closed on the other fights. If you guys go to PokerBet, you guys can still bet on the Izzy fight, and there are some of the smart calls I think would be good if you want to. Go have a look. Maybe I'm going to put them this side because then it doesn't block my face. A beefcake. Have you ever been? What the hell was that? Last 2 seconds, and that is time. So definitely Ziam took that one. Yeah, look, I mean, Davis, at least he made it to the end, but yeah, that he definitely... They're playing some bangers in the... compared to usual UFC, eh? DJ likes his EDM. Okay, decision should be pretty straightforward, even though there's some shocking decisions sometimes. Possibly a 30-26, honestly. Oh, this DJ loves his EDM, eh? Man, that's mental. They're doing alcohol adverts in Saudi. Saudi has progressed. Okay, 30-27 is fair. Worthy win. It's crazy that Don Madge beat this dude with a broken hand. I'm going to say that the whole night. Like, honestly. Mental that he beat him with one hand. Thank you, Paul Felder. We know it's covered in blood. You said it like multiple times, you know. Of course he speaks Arabic. Has he got like Moroccan or Algerian background? Man, check out that cut on his eye though. Man, that cut is nasty. For I'm dominant in this fight. Don Madge beat him with one hand. That's still last time I'm going to say that. Probably not. Five wins in a row. But I don't know, that upper echelon's really good, eh? Tucker Carlson. What a guy. And Nurmagomedov is fighting again. Now they're playing us some jazz music. How's this jazz music they're playing for us? Nah, DJ's gonna spinning now. DJ's playing some bangers, eh? Alright, got the poll up. Who's winning this one? Not round one yet, but hey. Okay, I will be right back while we wait for this fight to start. Give me 1 second. Okay. They're flying through these intros, so not too much of a break there. Okay, smart bets over here. If you guys would still like to bet, this is still open. Imavov on the money line, maybe. I don't know. I still have a feeling Izzy's going to win. And honestly, I mean, if you guys go under 4.5, anything under 4.5 is a good bet to parlay with it. So maybe have a look. There's a link in the description, pin comment here. So if you guys sign up using the link, you can get an up to 2,000 Rand first deposit match on all sports, not just UFC, but really some good bets in the UFC on poker tournaments, all of that. So of course, gamble responsibly, not for everyone, not for anyone actually under the age of 18. Hack Check podcast live stream is powered by IT Guru Solutions. So check them out, please, guys. Got my popcorn. Second bout about to start. Man, the music in this pay-per-view is wild. We've had jazz, we've had EDM, we've had Arabic. Now we're getting Fear Elise, some classical piano. Musical masterclass. Loris Sanko sounds shook that he's coming out of Fear Elise. Well, it's not Fear Elise, actually. This is a different song. This is Beethoven. It is Fear Elise, right? Fear Elise is... Okay, never mind. Right, guys, one more thing. Please smash the like button. Subscribe if you're not subscribed. Please share it far and wide. Let's get a good chat going on the watch along YouTube and Facebook. Did they just cut his music short to start playing something else? No, okay. Oh no, they just started Said Nurmagomedov's walkout before Oliveira even got into the cage. What the hell was that? That's crazy. The disrespect. That's funny. Yeah, if you got a tight guillotine, people gotta be careful. Surely Nurmagomedov can fight at 145. Looks a bit scrawny. I'm liking Oliveira for this fight, honestly. Joey Martinez in the UFC. Vinicius Oliveira. It's my Joey Martinez impression. Not very good. Oliveira. Horrible Joey Martinez. My impression of Joey Martinez, horrible. Of course, Nurmagomedov's going to get all the cheers. (18-3). Nah, great record. What EDM banger do you think he's going to play in between rounds, the DJ? Okay, here we go, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Oliveira looks like he wants to kick. Oliveira was an underdog in this, so if you manage to get your bet in time on Oliveira, you can make some good money. Nice spinning back kick to the body. That was nice. Nurmagomedov. Actually, because when I read that stat, I was like, that would be good if you got that. Nurmagomedov's kicks are really good. He's really, really getting some good success in this fight with that. And Oliveira's coming forward, his legs, lifting his legs up to try to check the kicks preemptively. Oh, nice. Nice takedown attempt by Oliveira. Gets stuffed by Nurmagomedov, looking for that ninja choke, of course. Misses with the spinning back foot, gets chucked by Oliveira. Ah, Dana's in Saudi. Dana's not going to go to Australia, I can almost guarantee it. But he's in Saudi. Okay, Saeed reverses the position. Oliveira wants to tie out Nurmagomedov in the first round. Okay. Oliveira's putting nice pressure on him. Oh, there he goes for it. Ooh. That's slick. Now they're saying there's an eye poke. I don't know. It looked like a slap to me, not an eye poke. But hey. Why when there's an eye poke are people like, yo, what the fuck? Why you eye poke me? It's like, it's accidental most of the time. Crowd chanting for Dana now. What's Dana going to do in the fight? Come on. Let's go, Dana. They should chant, oil him up, oil him up. Damn, this referee must be from the South. You know what I'm saying? You ready? Okay, I was not expecting the referee to have that accent. Hey, you ready? All right, let's go. Let's get it on. I was not expecting that. Oof, nice. Oh, nice attempt to the knee. Now he gets. Oh, I thought he had him with a ninja choke. Okay, Xian's on bottom now. Yeah, Oliveira just needs to stay on top here, but yeah. So far, Nurmagomedov is winning this round. Close round though. That was a headbutt. That was a headbutt. It's not, that's what got him. Yeah, judges don't see that. And he was complaining earlier about an eye poke, and I ends up headbutting the guy. Both are accidental, but you know, imagine how Oliveira was complaining. Let's hear if the referee's gonna stand it up, you know? Crowd booing now because Oliveira's on top, but if Nurmagomedov was on top, they would be losing their shit. So he had a nice active guard, looking for an armbar. Nice up kicks. Oliveira's on his back. Oliveira could tire him out being on his back like that. Boa. Okay, Oliveira looking to take him down. This is a close round. I don't think Oliveira won it though, to be honest with you. I don't know if he won that. I think Nurmagomedov won that because I think they would see that what we saw as a headbutt, they might see as him getting dropped. So I don't have the luxury of those replays. I feel like they should tell the judges that that happened. Are they saying Oliveira won the round? That's what his corner's telling him. That's a lie. If you're new on the stream, welcome to the Hack Check live stream of UFC Saudi Arabia card powered by IT Guru Solutions. If you're betting, smart bets over here. Sign up in South Africa only for people over the ages of 18. Gamble responsibly. Sign up, link in the description. You guys get a price match on your deposit of up to 2,000 Rand on your first deposit using my link, pinned comment. Cannoneer is back. Not really that amped, to be honest with you. Nice. Oliveira needs to be careful going forward like that. Could be reckless. Boa! Boa! Nice shot there by Nurmagomedov. Oliveira stuffs it. Okay, 73% saying Saeed's going to win still. I forgot I had Biltong. Here we go. Nice head kick attempted by Oliveira. Nurmagomedov throwing a lot of spinning shit. Oliveira taking down Nurmagomedov. Nice. Saeed is slowing down. I won't lie. What now? Now he's claiming another eye poke, man. Come on, man. Just fight, dude. Nah, Saeed Nurmagomedov is damn tired. Now he's supposedly calling eye pokes. He's like backing into the cage, shoots for a takedown. Gets it. My bad, it's round 2. Nurmagomedov's on his back, possibly. Isn't it crazy that Nurmagomedov's not known for his takedowns? Quite refreshing that he likes to stand. Watch the back of the head, man. That's the referee. Y'all better not hit each other in the back of the head, you heard me? I mean, it's giving it what they got. They're just not super good. Oh, nice uppercut there. Oliveira. Nurmagomedov's going to struggle in round 3. Even though Oliveira does look tired himself as well. Let's be honest. 10 seconds to go in round 2. Ooh, nice. Man, Oliveira's tired himself, man. Oliveira's poked. So is Saeed, but man, Oliveira didn't even wait for the chair to come. These guys must arrive a little bit earlier in Saudi because that air is dry. If you've ever been to Saudi Arabia, that air is dry. The winner of this round may very well win this fight. I'm not going to do it front on, but they were lifting Saeed's nose like this. I don't understand Brazilian Portuguese. I know caralho, though, is not a good thing. It's a weird word, right? Okay, round 3. Here we go. So crazy they're advertising Bud Light on a Saudi card. That's mental. Man. I'm going to be trying to hit him from the ground. I think Oliveira will win if it carries on like this. If you're wondering what I'm eating, so Namibian sweets. No, don't be doing that. I'll get to the side. There you go. Nurmagomedov is buggered. Could he get a DOS choke here? Oliveira. Nah, he's too tired for it though. Yeah. Oliveira by boredom, maybe, in this fight. But yeah, look, man, Stay can't even get up. The odds have just completely... At the end of round 2, the UFC's odds were minus 600 for Nurmagomedov. They're now minus 425 for Oliveira. Why does it look like Dr. Dre's in the background? Is that Dr. Dre? I think he's sitting next to Dana White. Is that Dr. Dre? That's pretty cool. Man, Oliveira's got to go for it. Said, yeah, Said is buggered. He's got to go. Oh, spinning back fist attempt by Nurmagomedov. Nice. These guys are both gassed. I wonder if that dry is. Must be. Oliveira's got to go for it. Said Nurmagomedov with these crazy weird side kicks, man. Still a pretty close fight, but I think Oliveira on the balance of things wins this. You never know though. I did say in the preview show, Oliveira on the money line was a good one, and for the fight to go a distance. So if you guys took that bet, you guys are going to be laughing all the way to the bank now. Ooh, that Nito down opponent. Oliveira surely won that. At worst, it was 29-28. Definitely won that. $29-28 for me. What is the EDM, DJ? There it is. That's fucking hilarious. Here we go. It's a tiny arena, eh? DJ playing that EDM again. It's a weight shift. All Nurmagomedov seem to have done in here is complain. Come a member, people. Official decision. Nice. Should be. That. Yo, Delano, bro. A draw. Could you imagine? Pop the banner up there. 2-3 months ago. Oh. Oh, you talking shit about the UFC. Man, the next fight's a banger. Next fight, Pavlovich, Rosenstrike. Yeah, Saudi judges did get it right. Wants to find Umar Nurmagomedov next. What's the point of that translator? UFC champion. Unanimous 10-9s across the board, round one for Umar. I mean, Syed, people say Umar. Well, pretty fair. Abdurazak. I swear Dr. Dre was in the crowd. So what Zack Schneider looks like. Sergey Pavlovich is next. I really like Sergey Pavlovich. I think he's going to break his losing streak tonight. A Rosenstrike. If you guys watched my preview show, my prediction show, it was a good money line for this fight to go the distance. It was something like 3.5 or something. So, hope you guys took it. Nah, dude. Stop posting links. Post links on my channel. All right, I'll be right back in a second. Right, back we are. Just in time for Pavlovich versus Rosenstruik. If you haven't already signed up, make sure to sign up. You get an up to 2,000 Rand deposit match using my link pinned in the comments for PokerBet. We are powered by IT Guru Solutions. Also check them out, link in the description. Let me know who's winning this fight, guys. Pavlovich on a 2-fight losing streak. Rosenstruik completely opposite, winning a lot of fights. Oh man, still that Alistair Overeem, they're showing Alistair Overeem loss to Rosenstruik where he split his lip open. Let me know, guys, who's winning this fight. I'm liking Sergey Pavlovich to win fight. Why not? Why not? He will win this. He will win this, and I think he will knock him out. He will knock out Rosenstruik. In round 2, I think he'll knock him out. Isn't it so crazy how empty the heavyweight division is at the moment, where Pavlovich is still ranked after 2 losses, and if he wins here after 2 losses, 1 win, kicks off a run to the title. It's mental. Derek Lewis win for Pavlovich, a little bit controversial, but is what it is. That Alistair Overeem knockout with a lip. Have you guys seen Alistair Overeem lately? Please tell me he's not coming out as this like fairy music. Gives us some hip hop at least. sounded like some hip hop. Like some fairy music, excuse me. Alright, looks like the betting is closed, guys. You guys watch Power Slap at all? I saw they were advertising Power Slap a lot again. I honestly prefer Bare Knuckle. I think Bare Knuckle will be a better alternative if you guys want to watch something that's growing. Not Power Slap, sorry. He looks so much like Derek Lewis. From fairy music to a hip hop beat that I'm actually bobbing my head to. That's a little bit funny. What language do they speak in Suriname? Suriname. Independence from Netherlands. Okay. Yeah. Dutch in Suriname. Okay. Here comes Sergei Pavlovich with some nice Viking music for everybody. Some stoic Viking music for everybody to listen to. Well, I think Pavlovich will win this fight. I think he's gotten too much for Rosenstruik here. Surely he will win it. "32 is young still, I guess. Pavlovich is terrifying. I don't think this fight's going the distance, but if it does and you bet with poker bet, there is a nice payout for you. Rosenstruik, Rosenstruik and Lewis definitely got separated at birth. He's only 6'2". Rosenstruik. I almost said 100 and something pounds for Pavlovich. You wish. He's on 2 losses and he's number 4 ranked. That's crazy. Don't blink, guys. Here we go. Nice leg kick by Rosenstruik. Nice. Nice leg kick again. Pavlovich is just waiting for a chance to unload that right. Who's winning? Minute gone. Ooh, Pavlovich hit it with a right, not flush though. Nice body kick. Listen, Pavlovich hits you flush, you're going to sleep. Ooh, it's getting all closer and closer. Pavlovich is an intimidating dude for anybody. Pavlovich looks a little bit tentative here. I think he knows that Rosenstruck's got some good technique. Crowd booing. All 2,000 of them. This is such an empty, I mean, not empty, it's just a small place. Looks like a small place. Could be wrong. Let's Google it. Capacity is 22,000. Okay. Doesn't look like there's 22,000 people there. It's very, very, very timid, both of these guys, for such good power punches. Maybe it's just a mutual respect. Ooh, nice left there by Pavlovich. That hurt him. Rosenstruck can't get close. Pavlovich is just hitting him in range. Did he hit him? I don't think he hit him. Pavlovich went for a right, and then Rosenstruck kind of ducked away. I don't think he hit him. No, Rosenstruck doesn't want to be on the ground. A minute left. This referee's heavy with the back of the head stuff. Yeah, I was in a knockdown. Okay, round one is done. That was quick. Okay, that was quick. Let me know where you guys are watching from. If you're watching from South Africa, you guys can sign up to bet on the fight. But if not, sorry, unlucky. UFC's doing watch-alongs now. Gents Pulver. Damn, okay. Don't even want to let us have that. That's crazy. I got Pavlovich winning that one. Not much damage done, but controlled a lot. Did him on the left. I've got this strange feeling all the fights tonight are going to go to decision. All 5 of the main card fights. Let me say that again. I've got a strange feeling that all of the fights tonight are going to go to decision here on the main card. Let's see if I'm right, but yeah. I must expect a little bit more action here, but I guess, you know, a guy like Pavlovich doesn't want to lose a 3rd fight in a row. Rosenstruck needs to get on the inside. Nice left there by Pavlovich. So this fight goes the distance. Again, I did predict that there was a nice little punt to take for the fight going over 2 or 2.5 rounds. I can't remember. It's like a 3.8 payout. Man, referee's telling them, oh, let's go, let's go. They're having a measured fight. Ooh, nice right there by Pavlovich. That's hurt him. Takes him down. Should have stayed on him. Should have stayed on him. Why would you? Pavlovich looks like he just doesn't want to lose. I don't think he's here to win. I think he's here to not lose. The referee's going to stand them up here. Telling me the referee's going to stand them up here as they're busy working. This did not live up to what would have of a knockout. How's this comment? I had a burger today. I had a burger called Hulle weet nie wat ons weet nie at a pub today. My anticipation for this week feels like a build-up to a Rugby World Cup. Man, it does. It does. It feels like an old enemy on Sean Strickland, eh? Hulle weet nie wat ons weet nie burger. That's crazy. Where was that? Where'd you have that burger? Crowd still booing. Yes, kill or be killed. You got to do it. Go out there and fight his ass, man. He doesn't have 3 minutes, he's got 5 minutes. He doesn't. Oh, okay, so they're saying fuck the 5 minutes, you got 3 minutes to knock him out. Here we go. Let's see if Rosenstruck answers the call to try to knock out Pavlovich. Oh, you've seen this, a burger called hulle weet nie wat burger called hulle weet nie wat ons weet nie en 'n pizza called hulle weet nie wat ons weet nie. Who's winning that fight? Should I even ask? Or more importantly, how is Drickus winning that fight? This should be quite a good round, honestly. I mean, Rosenstruck has to go for it. Rosenstruck has to leave it all on the line. Might get knocked out, might knock him out. I think he's just scared of the power, to be honest. How does Drickus win that fight? There's actually some interesting bets on that fight, by the way, on Drickus's fight specifically. I must read some of them out to you. I was reading them and it's like, let's have a look. Nice shot there. Man, if Rosenstruck wins, it's come from behind victory for sure. They just got the money line now. Money line's up. Nice left hand there. Pavlovich. Oof. Pavlovich is swinging that overhand right. Takes him down again. I don't know. I think Pavlovich just doesn't want to lose. He doesn't want to have 3 fights lost in a row. I did say take the chance of it going the distance, or at least going over 2.5. You'll get like a 4 times payout. I hope you guys watched that pre-fight breakdown. I don't know. My mic's still good. Maybe I went on the wire. Let's see. Hulle weet nie wat ons weet nie. Hulle weet nie wat ons weet nie. It's still cutting out. Really? Let me see some audio play, but let me try something quick. Okay, let's try that. All right, I've got it on. Hulle weet nie wat ons weet nie. No, it sounds good on my side. I don't know if if it was something else, but I'm playing it back to myself now, so still sounds good on my side. Is hulle weet nie wat ons weet nie. Does it sound okay on yours? I don't know. Let me know, please. Oh, nice left there. Maybe, but I don't think so. It was good. End of the fight. Yeah, Zach. Thanks, Zach. Thanks for confirming, dude. Thought I was tripping, bro. I was like, what the hell? It sounded super crisp and super clear. So I was gonna put a different overlay on, and then I was gonna try to listen to it on YouTube back, but just to make sure there wasn't maybe a connection issue. But okay, perfect. I think you're just trying to get me to say hulle weet nie wat ons weet nie as many times as possible. Try to see if Google will elevate this on SEO. All right, that should be 30-27 to Pavlovich. I do hope it's just on your side, because then it's only you that isn't hearing it properly, because everyone else is hearing it fine, hopefully. So I did touch the wire, but it's cool. The mic's good. It's actually... I could show you. It's the pod mic. If that means anything. If that means anything, it's pretty good mic. All right, should be 30-27 all the way around. You're not tripping if you see this stuff the wrong way around, because the way I've set up OBS, it's flipped around. I was too lazy to switch it, so that you are seeing in reverse. By the way, speaking of DDP, okay, we'll get to the decision, then I'll show you something really cool. Sweet, 30-27. Should be Pavlovich, yeah. Sergey wins the fight by unanimous decision, 30-27. Nice one, Sergey Pavlovich. Tell me I didn't see Dr. Dre earlier. George St. Pierre. Horrible impression of George. Cristiano Ronaldo dos Santos Aveiro. Greatest footballer of all time. One of your childhood heroes. You're like the same age, dude. No jokes. I was one of my childhood heroes too. And it was like only a 7-year age difference, or 8 years. All right. Let me show you what I was actually going to show you. So give me a second. So there's this photo here. You see that photo there? Okay, this has been blocked, but not blocked, but I have not a lot of real estate for the link in the description. But have a look at this. You might like this. Speaking of DDP, I got to meet the man, and I got to hold the UFC belt. Right there, I got the UFC belt. This is before his Adesanya win. There's actually a video of me rolling with him. Okay, yeah, then your app must be like... But yeah, huge fan. I'll put that back later. I will be right back for the next fight, which will be Shara Buller versus MVP. I really can't wait for this fight. See you in a couple of minutes. All right, back we are, ladies and gentlemen. Let's update the fighters. Man, this is probably going to be fight of the night, honestly. MVP is such a legend, man. Yes, I got the old school belts in the background. Old school wrestling. I got the, let me actually go this way. I got the Bull Goldberg style and the like Triple H when he was on his reign of terror. And then I got the old NWA version right there. I don't know if you caught that, Insidious. I got DDP. I got to meet the man, got to hold the UFC belt. Actually, so that belt there, that's the belt that he got for beating Sean Strickland the first time. I want to get a belt like that to add to my collection over there. I'm thinking of putting it at the bottom here and then just changing the camera angle. And then I've got all pictures and stuff over here that I want to add to as I get to have more. Man, sorry, MVP is so fucking entertaining, man. The way it's like walks out. But yeah, those belts, I was a big wrestling fan. Not so much anymore, but I actually want to get the Old Eagle belt as well. The Old Eagle belt would look sick. The one that The Rock and Stone Cold feuded over at WrestleMania 17. Okay, this fight, who do you guys have winning? Because MVP is just super entertaining. Shara Bullet does take a while to get going, but he's a real middleweight, which MVP is not. I think that's gonna work in his favor, and I think he's gonna be able to wear him down after round 2 and get the win. Probably gonna be a 29-28. UFC replicas are expensive, but you need to know where to get them. That's the thing. Etsy's got a bunch, dude. Like, Etsy's super underrated. Amazon's not bad, but yeah, Amazon's, the shipping costs are crazy. But go have a look at Etsy, dude. Etsy's super underrated. I just want to get an EFC belt. I'm holding two EFC belts here. Those are real belts. Those are Iga Cabeza's belts. But EFC belt, I wouldn't mind having one as well. And then I want to get a BYB. So if you go on some of my interviews, I've had an interview with like the number 1 bare knuckle boxer in the world, LT Nelson. He's actually from South Africa, and they've got some sick belts too. I actually want to go watch an event, BYB. They know I want to go watch an event. There's actually one on my birthday in the UK, so I'm looking at doing that. But I want to get a whole like wall of belts. Like, this is a small little area now, but when I want to build my like a new studio and stuff. Sorry, and I want to get a wall of belts and I want to get a wall of photos, and I think that would look pretty sick. Where to watch? Supersport, bootleg sites. I don't know. I can't say. Not allowed to say. Sorry, man. Here comes the pirate. Pirate, man. Mr. Instagram versus reality. Did you see some of his pictures before the UFC? Like jacked and ripped and all that stuff. And then comes to the UFC. Maybe USADA had something to do with that. Just look washed out completely. Security is like dapping up the audience. It's ridiculous. Paul Felder so cringe. Fan belt in street fighting, bro. Hang it up on the wall, dude. Hang it up like that. Hang each one up, bro, from the different generations. But it's pirate looks very like drawn out. I think for sure this is probably gonna be fight of the night. Let's see. Surely there aren't 22,000 people in that arena. Yeah, the MVP reach is something I didn't know until I did the analysis. Well, I didn't think about. Oh shit, dude, load shedding. Sorry, man. Joey Martinez. Yeah, stage 4 is back, eh? Just like that. I like MVP, man. Venom Page. I like MVP. He did a bare knuckle fight actually against Mike Perry. He lost, but Shara Bullet's probably going to start slow. I think he'll lose round 1 and then he'll win round 2 and 3. When you're younger, you win 65% of the time. This is really what the UFC stat people do. Like, that's what they get paid to say. There was that one time, remember when Tony Ferguson... Do you remember when Tony Ferguson had a... when DC's analysis was remember who you are? MMA Rumor says EFC must bring events back in Cape Town. I know. They must bring event back in general, man. Like, crowd events, man. But like if you go have a look, there's people trying to post these bootleg streams here. If you go have a look at an interview I did with Graham, he was just saying it's just too easy for them to just have it at the Performance Institute. I honestly think they should. Like if you look at Versus Promotion, who's like maybe not competition for them yet, but maybe they don't see them as competition yet. Let me rather say that. I do think Versus is competition. I do think Versus is doing a lot of things better than them. One of the things is they just had an event, like a fight night event, not even like their big events. 3,000 people, man. Doesn't sound like a lot, but if you get a gate at 3,000, you got VIP tables and all that kind of stuff. Really makes a difference. Maybe the thing is just like where in Cape Town, would they go Belvoir Velodrome? Would they go Grand West, like Greenpoint? Like where would they go? All of those have like a capacity of 6,000. So I guess 6,000 is good. But how much money would they make from that? Like how to rent out the venue, move everybody there, fly your whole team there. But I do agree with you. They should have live events again for sure. Let me put that link up for you actually. I don't know the timestamp, to be honest with you, like with the live events and stuff, but let me have a look. See if I can find it. No, I know they used to do it in Grand West, but let me just get that video for you. If you want to go have a look, there's the the podcast I did with Graham. I think it's towards the end if you go and have a look for it. Oh, jumping on a guillotine here. I know they used to do it at Grand West, but like ticket prices, bro. I don't know if people are gonna pay like. It's obviously a reason they stopped. I know COVID like forced them to stop, but they should definitely. I think they should definitely, particularly because Graham and Cairo are both in Cape Town. They should definitely do it. Connor said he might show up at a bare knuckle fight. Heroes should sometimes die early, figuratively speaking. Connor's. It's so sad to see, man. Like, I'm just happy that we got to see Connor, like peak Connor before the Mayweather fight. He's been at all the BKFC fights. So I was talking about BYB, which is backyard brawls, which it morphed into like this massive thing now. BYB actually has the oldest belt in combat sports. It's called the Police Diamond Gazette belt. It's a lot of words. That's the oldest belt in combat sports, and they've got the rights to it. So if you have cross-promotional, which I like about them is they have cross-promotional fights. So like if you're the champion in the UK, you fight the champion in the US, 2 different promotions, and the winner gets that belt, the diamond belt, which is sick. I think it's epic that they got that. And man, go look at LT Nelson if you want to watch a proper fucking bare knuckle boxer. That guy is legit, and he's South African, even though he speaks super country, like he's been in the US forever. He, for me, is the best bare knuckle boxer in the world right now. It was Mike Perry, but like this guy, LT Nelson. Man, 4 minutes have flown by. Just talking shit. Thanks, man. Bank of knowledge. Dude, I've been watching you, like, honestly, I've been watching UFC since 2005, like just before they purchased Pride, when they were still. Do yourself a favor, if you don't know about Pride, go watch Pride. So don't type in Pride on YouTube because a Pride rally might pop up. Type in Pride FC. Do yourself a favor. Go watch either, Vanderlei Silva. Go watch Vanderlei Silva or Mirko Krokop. But don't watch them fighting each other first. Watch some of their individual fights and then go watch them fighting each other. And then go watch Fedor Emelianenko. Like, just that over there is enough. But if you want to go deeper, Rampage, Kevin Randleman, Bob Sapp, dude, that Pride was the best. But I've been watching UFC since those days. And then they bought Pride. Dan Henderson had to fight. He was a double-weight champion. He was a middleweight and light heavyweight champion. And he had to fight. Bro, how's this an introduction? Just side note, introduction to the UFC. First fight, you've got to defend against Anderson Silva. Second fight, you've got to defend against, I believe it was Rashad Evans. Who did he fight against? Something like that. It was like, that's his introduction into the UFC. I can't remember who his second fight was against. No, it was Rampage. So he had to fight, that was it. He had to fight, introduction to the UFC, fights Anderson Silva, gets finished, and then has to fight Rampage Jackson at light heavyweight. Go watch Pride FC if you ever haven't done that yet. Man, even like what was that they used to be sponsored by Rockstar, like Elite XC was crazy, man. That as well was like. But yeah, like the bare knuckle stuff, like I think the UFC is trying to push power slap as like another, whoa, nice right hand there by MVP. The UFC is trying to push power slap, but like, come on. Let's be honest. Does anybody really want to watch power slap? I think BKB, particularly LT Nelson, dude, it's like boxing. It's got all the nuances of boxing, like the technicality, the like chess match element of boxing. But it's just two dudes who want to beat the shit out of each other that just go for a slugfest. That's what BYB is. So MVP wins round 1 as I thought. Hopefully my prediction stays true. Shara Bullet winning round 2 and 3. But MVP looks big, dude. MVP looks very big. It's so funny how they allow alcohol adverts and gambling for an event in Saudi Arabia. Saudi is progressive, I guess. Okay, sweet. I actually did a video on DDP's first ever loss. It's still significant to this day because it's his only loss at middleweight. It's the only time he's been submitted. It's my most recent video, actually. It's on my, like when you click on my page, it's the video that pops up. It's like a mini documentary. I tried doing something new now. Oh, MVP got a nice right there. Man, MVP might actually win this fight, honestly. Don't just go and Google Pride. It will pop up with a rally probably. You know, being that the internet is so woke these days. Pride FC. Sweet, man. Do you like the video? I hope you liked it. I hope it was enough for you to subscribe. I did, when I was up in Johannesburg in October, I was going to do a podcast with Gareth McClellan actually to talk about that fight, but we never got to make it happen. I think schedules just kind of clashed. But yeah, I met him as well at EFC. Such a legend, dude. That guy, I remember when he lost to Jeremy Smith. Back at like EFC, it had to be one of the first like 20 EFCs, and Jeremy Smith was legit. And then I stopped watching EFC for a while, and then it was the time of Drickus, and he was championing, and I was like, damn, okay, shit, he actually, like, you know, made it back to being champion. Awesome, man. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate the watch along. Good luck with the load shedding, man. Good chatting to you, and see you next weekend, man, for UFC 312. If there's no load shedding. Something just fell. Interesting round, eh? Who are your top SA prospects to watch out for? not really a prospect, but I think Martin van Staden, particularly that he beat Iga Cabeza now, I think he's got the record. He's been tried and tested. I think he should, if they get to have a card in South Africa, I think he should definitely be on the card. Rudy Roots, obviously, got his way all the way up to Ultimate Fighter, was unlucky to lose. I think he's good, even though his wrestling pedigree is obviously up there. He did look gassed though against Ayanda. It was a very close fight. So if he can sort that out, I think he'll get a chance. He's on the UFC's radar. Flyweight division though, you got Vili, you got Edson, you got Zondi, you got Tumelo, you got Gift, you got Terrence. Like I think the next UFC star could come from there. The only problem though now is like, if you're in the EFC, my feeling is you're not going to go directly to the UFC from the EFC, whether you win 2 belts or not. Like, I think those days are done. And I think the fact that Mark Hume, nice, left there by MVP. I think the fact that a guy like Mark Hume had to go to the Ultimate Fighter, having been so dominant in the EFC, even being Drickus' teammate, I think you may be going to get to like a Dana White Contender Series, or you have to go to an overseas promotion and then win there once or twice, and then maybe you'll get to the UFC. But I do think if you look at the flyweights, firstly, the UFC's flyweight division is not that stacked. Like, it's actually one of their lightest divisions, no pun intended. They've got no depth in that and heavyweight. 2, they are so young in that flyweight division. Like, all of the people I mentioned earlier are so young. And there's even some I'm missing out here. So honestly, I think flyweight division, you could take anybody in that, like, of the 6 or 7 people I named, and I think those are sort of the top prospects. That's in EFC though. In versus, I mean, Sebastian Ferreira just looked awesome in his last fight. There's a guy, Kanyo Maklam. Like, I don't think a lot of people know about him. He's from PESFA. Dude's only been training like 2.5, 3 years. Full-on professional, undefeated, I believe. Sick grappler as well. Super good work ethic. He's got a teammate, man. I forgot his name now. Also just won at Versus. Like, there's a lot of talent. It's going to be interesting to see how... I'm giving a very long-winded answer here, man. Sorry, but it's a live chat. So it's going to be interesting to see how well Versus does. I foresee them doing really well. And I think the UFC connection they have with Ruby and Cameron, Ruby being the super agent in the US, and Cameron, his connection to the UFC, and I think the way that they do business, there you go. That's going to be interesting. I think all of those flyweights I just mentioned need to throw their name in the hat. So, you know, Zulu got a chance years ago. Remember, Zulu wasn't a chance when they got a chance when they were trying to find someone to fight Demetrius Johnson, because Demetrius Johnson couldn't, had no one to fight. So I think honestly, at least whoever's champion, like, those guys need to rush to try to get the belt off Edson, because then Edson's going to probably be the one that goes. But those guys also get to fight a lot in UAE Warriors, so they do have a chance. I mean, I think Edson's fought there, Tumelo's fought there, a guy like Humphrey Malenga now as well. That's also... Oh, I like Humphrey's teammate, Kenneth. Kenneth's good. He's fighting Rudy, actually. So, like, if he beats Rudy, be a lot of eyes on him, and he's part of Team CIT. So yeah, I don't know if you can remember all those names, but yeah, those are the guys, I think. I do think it could be 2-0 to MVP Delano. May very well be. Yeah, like, everyone was going on about Shara Bullet being like a title contender and whatever, and I called bullshit on that, and this fight's exposing that. Especially now being that MVP is actually a welterweight. You know, have you got the link for the tough flyweights? The casting call already started, man. Damn. Well, I hope a whole bunch of those flyweights got their chance, because casting call, man. That sucks if they didn't. I know Edson said there was some big news coming, so I don't know if that's a title defense or maybe he's going on, but yeah. MVP got more experience, 100%. I mean, there was a really nice money line on MVP with PokerBet. And I guess if you're like, I just want to know, right? What is that? What happens for MVP now? Like, he becomes ranked at middleweight or what? Like, why would Shara Bullet actually take this fight? That was my big question before this, because he stands to gain nothing. Because MVP going for a triangle, MVP 3-0. So if Shara Bullet had won this, what does it do for him? Because it's not a middleweight and he's not even ranked. But yeah, Shara Bullet, this is now the fourth fight of the main card going to a decision. I did think that it was going to be all 5 going to decision, so let's see. Man, I was talking so long, I didn't even put the round up there, man. But yeah, who are your top prospects for South Africa? Who do you think is going to be the next UFC star, if there is ever going to be another one? I mean, I had high hopes for Cameron. I still have high hopes for Cameron, but I just want him to overcome a couple of niggles and stuff like that. Yeah. Shara Bullet definitely lost this. Imagine the judges give it to Shara. Isn't it crazy how they got Ronaldo going to all these events? I mean, I know he's been a UFC fan for a long time, like a fight fan for a long time, but like, but dude, to be honest though, I would also be going to all these events, like $3.5 million a week salary, tax free. Man, MVP won. MVP. Nice. Now they're not even going to interview him. Oh, they are going to interview him. What is that? What a dumb fight for Shara Bullet to take, man. Like, what was the upside of this? MVP want to get that Saudi payday, 100%. I am the captain now. That fight flew by. Shara Bullet. I like MVP in the UFC. It's just fun fights. Like, he's not here for a long time, he's here for a good time. Of course it's going to be Ant still for Drickus. Drickus a favorite now, finally. Drickus is 0-1 in rematches though, but I have a feeling this time he'll finish Strickland. I hope he does. If the scenes of Strickland wins, Strickland has the worst fans. Worse than Izzy's fans. All right, they're playing adverts, so I will be right back. Right, guys, we're back. They're showing the build up now. I appreciate all the South African watchers. Can't be easy now with all the load shedding to tune in, but I appreciate you guys. Hopefully, you guys have got UPSs or solar. Feels like a pay-per-view, eh? He's gonna come out to John Cena. No, I thought it was gonna. I thought they were gonna play "My Time Is Now," John Cena. Is this a Sting song? Oh no, it's not. It is that. So it is Sting. Three former champions. So they got Rob Whittaker as a former champion, even though he's only interim. Seven active Russian-born middleweights. That's crazy. Not one champion though. I don't know. I think Izzy's gonna win a decision. But there was really, really good odds for him to finish this for the distance, so. Listen, if he wins this fight, I mean, he'll be next after Khamzat probably. Actually, no, I don't even think so. I think next is Khamzat. Depending on what happens with Drickus and Sean, the loser might fight Izzy. Or be next in line for a title shot. So this is he's probably like 2 fights away, which is crazy. If you beat Izzy, you should be next, but he's probably 2 fights away. I won't lie, the music tonight from the DJ in between fights, from the walkouts to like everything's been fire. Don't know. I don't know if he gets a title shot winning here. He should, but Khamzat's next. Khamzat's definitely next. Izzy's probably going to come out to some WWE theme. Say what you will about Izzy, man. The dude's entertaining. He is a legend. Fans are just cringe. But some people say Drickus fans are cringe, so. I honestly think Izzy wants that Sean Strickland win back. So if he wins here, I think if he wins here, and you know, he's obviously going to want that fight, whether Strickland wins or loses. If he loses here and Strickland loses, he might want that fight too. So look how calm this dude is now. Looks like the pressure's been lifted off his shoulders. Izzy looked really good in the last fight, man, with Drickers. So Drickers is just too much of a beast. Wore him down eventually. Izzy's brother. We still need to see Izzy's brother versus DDP's brother. And that gyno though, like, still sus. Still sus. Would love Izzy to get a finisher. Yeah, I think so. Depends, man. If we get the Izzy that fought Drickus, I think we see a finish because he came forward in that fight, pushed the action, wasn't waiting for Drickus to push the action and counter striking. I think Imavov will be a little bit timid. But yeah, actually some really good, like I said, some really good odds for this fight not to go the distance. Strangely enough, most of the betting odds favor this to go to the distance, which I can see happening. I actually did predict it to do that, but I think if Izzy puts it on him, he puts him out. Who do you want to see Izzy fight next, realistically? Because I know Coach Mornefisser was pushing for Izzy versus Drickus in Africa. I think that would have been perfect. Not that I think we're probably ever going to get an Africa event yet. I think they would have pushed it already, but if Drickus stays champion, beats Strickland, beats Khamzat, biggest star in UFC maybe? But yeah, who do you want to see Izzy fight next? Mass middleweight division is so stacked. But again, I called all 5 fights to go the distance. So 4 so far. This one though. So crazy to see Izzy not in a pay-per-view. But this does feel like a pay-per-view though. Never been an underdog in 18 fights. Mental. Did they just call him the Pride of New Zealand? Did I hear right? It'd be interesting to see how Izzy deals with Sean in a rematch. Yeah. Especially if there's no belt on the line. And it's just about pride. I think Izzy in rematches is awesome. So it would be interesting to see. Because I think if Sean Strickland loses to Dricus, I think all of his will is going to be gone to want to try to get a belt again. Unless it's like a split decision type or like a decision, which it may be. And we'll have excuses again for the whole year. But I think it would be interesting to see them fight. I think that fight is going to happen. I think Dricus is going to beat Sean, and I think he's going to win here. And they're going to fight each other. See what we get. Izzy looks like he wants to come forward, so we might get that finish. Imavov got a similar Alex Pereira sort of esque feint. Izzy looks super fleet-footed. But Imavov's going for that, they call it an oblique kick, but it's really a hyperextension of the knee. He's come close to landing it twice, like really hyperextending the knee. This Izzy looks like the Izzy that fought Dricus, which was a good Izzy. Imavov looks calm though. Having some success. So he's like semi-checking the kicks and coming back with strikes. But again, this is 5 rounds. Imavov going for a takedown. Putting all his weight on Izzy. He might get this. Man, Izzy's takedown defense is so good. Imavov got double unders. Izzy counter wrestles. Nice, they disengage. Izzy's really coming forward, like he's looking good. So is Imavov. Let's go easy, crowd chanting. We sit a little bit more to this side. Imavov got double unders. Izzy counter wrestles nice. Izzy said Dricus wasn't that strong, which was interesting because I've grappled with that dude and he felt stupid strong. So I don't foresee Imavov having much success trying to clinch and take Izzy down. But it is all about timing, so on a pure strength basis though, I don't think so. Nah, Izzy's mouth not open once, just breathing through his nose. Looks a good shape. Imavov coming forward, got tagged on the counter though. Muay Thai clinch, knee to the hip. Izzy looks like he's experimenting in there. Looks like he's trying to play around, get some trips. Oh, by the way, remember Shara Bullet said he's the best striker in the middleweight division. He's going to take Izzy out. So I don't talk so much shit. Oh, nice. Lead uppercut there by Imavov. Nice feint into that lead uppercut. Takedown attempt there by Imavov. Izzy's sprawling pretty easily. Good round this. They're both fighting quite measured. Also trying to get data on each other. Have a nice feeling out process. Last 10 seconds. In round 1. Blown by. I'll give that to Izzy, honestly. Izzy had the much cleaner strikes, even though Imavov had that lead uppercut. Went for some takedowns. But I think, Izzy did well enough to stuff those takedowns. Hit him with a lot of good shots. But you never know. They could have gone to Imavov too. It's a very close round. Active with your arms, active with your legs, they're telling Imavov. Sounds like they're saying activate. I guess they're saying active. Allez. Let's go recover. Okay, how'd you guys score that? Round 2, let's go. It was a close round, eh? Nice jab there by Izzy. Nice leg kick. Okay, Izzy got poked in the eye. Carries on. Just stop to say check it. Ooh, no, he's out. What the fuck just happened? Izzy was out. Fuck. I think he might have just earned a shot off the Khamzat. Wow. Wow. 3 losses in a row for Izzy. That is, man, what the... So there goes my 5 decisions in one night. But no, this is clean. He got him. Whoa. Yeah, over and right dropped him. That left was nice. And there was gone already. Good stoppage. Man. Nah, Shay, look at Izzy's coach. Is it time to retire for Izzy? It's good stoppage. Wow. So is he gonna retire? Yep. Wow. Crazy. You're not fighting for the belt next. It's Hamzat next. Come on, surely. But he will probably be next after that. Mental. I did not expect that. Sure. I did not expect that. Did you guys expect that? Man, that's crazy. Is it time to call it for Izzy? Because the worst part is he still looks good. Like he's looked good in his last two fights and he's lost. It's been finished in both. But he's looked amazing. So like that must be the toughest thing to deal with. You still feel good, you still fight good, you still look good, everything's good, but you lose and you get finished twice. Where to from here for Izzy? I don't know. I think Hamza gets the next shot, but Imavov is right there, definitely. Like Hamzat beat Whitaker, like dominated Whitaker. He should be next. Everybody wants him to be next. He's undefeated. Imavov beat a former champion. He should be next after that. Yeah, he is more active than him, so Imavov is more active than Hamzat, can fight anywhere in the world, so maybe he is next. I'm saying his name right, Imavov. Yeah, Paul Felder was like, I better say it right now. Let's hear from Izzy. They're not going to interview Izzy. That's a bit crazy. All right, guys, thank you for watching. I will be right back, possibly with a bit of a post-fight breakdown, maybe. Yeah, thank you guys for watching.